Alright everyone, welcome to my stream. This is Titan Dragon and we're back in Satisfactory. We got a very busy day ahead of us, so let's get started. First thing we want to do is we're going to turn in our engineering pipeline Mark II.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are recorded instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
Alright, while we wait for that, we got some MAM research to get through. Alright, let's see what recipe. Neither one are those we want right now. Alright. Sulfur. We had this.
Pocket dimension inflated by utilizing numinous gel hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot. Some used to say this as impossible, but the meaning of that word has long since been removed from my dictionary.
Alright, going on to quartz. This is our last one in quartz.
Radar tower unlocked. The tower reveals resource nodes and other useful information on the map in a set radius.
Alright. Now we got some Caterium.
Power pole Mark III unlocked. It has significantly more power connections compared to the previous models. Priority power switch unlocked. This assists with power grid management by automatically powering down specified connections when a grid failure is imminent. Use it to prioritize power for the most important infrastructure.
And lastly,
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
alright, and alien technology.
Power augmenter unlocked. Summer sloops naturally harvest. Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads, many temples burned.
Good to know, that confirms that hypothesis.
Alright, so that is it for our research. Well, actually, let's get another hard drive scanning. Alright, so between the last episode or the last time I streamed and this one, did a little bit of redesigning. I wanted to test out the lumen, so I got some billboard signs up there. You know, just testing it out. I really like this reflectiveness right there. So one thing that I redesigned my encased beams factory and set it all up. But as you can see, our max consume line is above our production line now. So I actually built a battery building. It's that one right there. Because, just in case we go over, I don't have all the recipes I need for it currently. I still need to get pure iron ingots, so what I did was I used wet concrete. I'm planning on using pure iron ingots and pure copper ingots. I'm just I got some of the recipes I want in the MAM. But I don't have all of them. And I am running low on power shards. So the way I've reworked this, I slooped all three of these machines, and oh, I guess I gotta clean off these belts here real quick. No, come on down. So anyways, I've slooped them so that I could have power shards coming out. I have smart splitters there, and here to kick out the shards. I'm gonna kick two of those back into there. Okay. Reshove our leaves in there and our wood in there. I'm also going to put all this biomass in there. We'll fix that later. So the reason why I redesigned that factory there is I decided to look ahead at what I'm going to need for Phase 5, even though we're only on Phase 3, so I could start planning ahead to say, hey, I need to make a computer factory. Well, how many computers am I going to need in total for what I want for my endgame factory? So this factory is still only producing encased beams and the automated wiring. The way I've set this up is that the power comes into this little, you could call it a control room, but it's not really. I have a switch so I can turn it on or off as I need to. I have an elevator that takes me down into the other floors of this. And so I designed a so I was watching Construction work and do his factory designs, so I kind of mirrored what he does. So we have a main bus. This is one blueprint. that matches with this blueprint. So if we go, see, this is all one blueprint. This here is a blueprint, just up to the just the floors, the mergers, and the splitters. And there's a blueprint, and I designed them in a way that all the inputs are just right here down the center, and my splitters, mergers, they line up with the center. And that way I can just, hey, I slammed this blueprint on this side, I put one down on that side, and that way I can just say, hey, how many of these do I need? So, coming over here to my web app, so I came into here, so I looked at this. So I said, okay, I'm going to make basically one machine of each of these. So if a machine only produces 0.5 per minute, then that's what I'm producing. But this is a massive grid, or kind of hard to follow. So I come over here to items, and I start scrolling down this list, and I say, okay, well, here's AI limiters. So it says for this I need 13 per minute. So I'm like, okay, and AI limiters are going to feed into supercomputers and electromagnetic control rods. And I'm like, okay, circuit boards. So I decided to go with the alternate silicon high-speed connector circuit board. Or no, sorry. That's for my high-speed connectors. So my circuit boards, I didn't select my alternate recipe here, but I am going to go with a different one. And so I'm just going through this list and saying, hey, how many of these do I need? And then I come up here and I go, okay, encased industrial beams, I want to make 40 of them. And then I also said, okay, we'll do automated wiring since I already had that set up. Coming back into here, if we find automated wiring, it's here somewhere. I only need 5 per minute to get to this end game. So I need 5 per minute to make, adaptive control units. Well, how many adaptive control units do I need to make? I only need to make 1 a minute. So that's basically what I'm doing, is I'm looking at what I need to build this major factory, and I'm going to break it up into smaller factories. So, for example, adaptive control unit. I need to, so I have the automated wiring already made, so I need to start building computers and heavy modular frames. So what I've then done is I have some heavy modular frames. I think I'm going to go with this design here. I'll probably break this into smaller chunks, or I will design a blueprint that I can slap down 2 manufacturers worth of it. So I've designed a computer. I need to update this. It says 23, but it's actually, I'm shooting for 25, so that's 10 manufacturers. So basically, I believe I've made the blueprint for this, and I've got it ready to go. Same with my silicon circuit here. So I'm taking it down. This is just one assembler, so I've made this into a blueprint, and then I say, okay, I need to do 10 of those blueprints. And same thing with the high-speed connectors. So circuit boards are going to be input because I've already got them built elsewhere. So I just need silica and quick wire. And I actually think my quick wire, I'm going to just bring in as quick wire. It's going to be a lot easier, I think. So I just need to figure out, you know, where I'm going to set up a quick wire factory, because currently I am producing 200 quick wire for my AI limiters, but I decided I need to go up to 15. So I may just build a quick wire processing facility and have that you know, produce the quick wire and then use trucks or trains to transport it. Alright, back to the game. So this floor is all the encased industrial beams. And then this floor, which is not as full, is just the automated wiring. And I still have some encased industrial beams here. Once this is emptied out, or I get it, get a place to move them to, I will be moving them out of here. So as I said, I have these refineries. This one is, I got 3 of them doing the wet concrete up to here, and then these 4 will do pure iron ingots. I just don't have the pure recipes for it. Alright, heading back here, and again, really quick, I don't have the recipe. I do and I don't. I haven't picked it out of the MAM, but I do have it there. I'm just holding off till the pure iron ingots show up, and then I'm going to grab all the alt recipes that I've wanted to have. So back here, I'm going to set up. I've set up again a refinery. This is going to do liquid biofuel. I've sumer slooped it. So we're going to throw those in there. That's going to start feeding in. This here is full of empty canisters. So we should start getting some packaged liquid biofuel. So there we go. I'm just going to let this run. Actually, you know what? Because I do want some on me. Let's go organization, dimensional depot. Okay. And let's go ahead and pin that up to the top. And that way, I will be able to have some on me. This factory, right up here, has really put me through the runner with getting power. Like, even if I had the recipes, I still wouldn't be able to run it. So we are going to go down and build a fuel, a power plant that uses fuel. I am planning on using all 18,000 crude oil that's produced on the Gold Coast. Alright, has this finished producing our power shards? Nice. That is a lot of power shards. So let's go ahead. I'm going to grab this 90 out as well. let's go ahead and throw those in as well. But before we do that, let me double check which one of these I want. I want to do the rail system. And the reason for that is part of this power plant. So let's come back over here. It's this one. So because I've decided to do circuit boards elsewhere, I'm just going to focus on the plastic and rubber. So I'm going to produce 100 rubber and then the maximum amount of plastic that I can. And again, it's going back into here with the current design that I'm going for. This says I need 900 plastic, but I only need 75 rubber. So I've decided that I'm going to focus on the fuel, because this is primarily a power plant. So I'm going to have a train export this plastic and this rubber, and this plastic, one of those places will be my computer. Let's see, 100, 200, 250. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so all of that is going.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo mother.
Nice, Ada. This is a family game. Alright. So, railway signals, I don't have enough computers. And maybe I do have enough computers for that. Yes, I do. Alright. So, let's go ahead, deconstruct this. Let's take the MAM with us. And let us head out. We have one stop on our way to building our fuel plant. Actually, this isn't the one I want to ride on. I want to ride on this one down here. So how's your day going, everyone? Alright, so here I've gone ahead. I actually have a factory producing copper sheets right there. Well, not really a factory. But what I want to do is hook this up into there, because I want to start producing packaged fuel, because I'm going to use that for my vehicles. And this will consume as quickly as this produces, which is fine. So I got a lizard doggo over here. Hey, buddy. Outclad aluminum sheets, nice. So I was producing black powder. I've stopped doing that. I've been running it into here to make that the smokeless powder. I've actually produced enough smokeless powder that this is full. I've been putting the copper sheets into here to produce my rifle ammo. And then this is full of rifle ammo as well. When I set up my computer factory, I will probably tear all this down and have this focus on packaged fuel, or maybe I try and figure out how to bridge the gap of the plastic that I need to build. Alright, let's continue on to the Gold Coast. So with this fuel-powered generator power plant, so we're going to need 47 refineries and up to 60 fuel generators, unless I overclock them. I believe if I overclock them, we're only going to need 24. I kind of like the idea of having 60 generators. I think it might look cool, depending on how I build the structure. So in the desert, I have the road that sits up high above the desert. I think with the rail line, we'll have it lower and closer to the ground and just kind of move with the terrain. Just because rails can move, they're more curved, and I don't have to drive the train because the rail will drive itself. Alright, so as you can see, I've started laying out foundations for what I'm thinking I want to do. I think I'm going to go ahead and keep it low to the ground I'll probably put some walls up around it. Let's go ahead and let's throw down our hub. I want to give it that treatment. And I'm gonna go ahead. We'll just leave that stuff in there for now. Alright. So we've maxed out our power shards. The other thing we're gonna need here is a MAM. Let's come down here. Okay, not what we want. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. I kind of want the train to pass underneath this arch. And I think we'll have it pull into the station this way. So let's go transportation, train station. Yeah. And we're only going to need 2 cars on here. Yeah. I actually want the cargo out that way on both of them. And so with trains, you want to give them a buffer. And you want to dual feed your resources into it. And the reason for that is when a train comes and unloads or loads, the transfer stops. So if you're relying on having 480 items per minute being transferred, you're going to lose some during the time that stops. So that's why we do the buffer, and then we transfer at double the speed. So we got that set up. We're going to rename that in a minute. Since the I forget what that thing's called. Alright, blueprints. I don't have quite enough concrete. Alright. We're going to be using a lot of concrete today. The pod, that's what it's called. Alright.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
Alright, let's not take all. Let's take a little bit of everything. Since I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, we'll keep the hard drives on me. We don't need the AI limiters. We don't need power shards. We'll keep the fuel. And I don't really care about those, nor my rifle. Okay. So I need a little bit more rubber and more pipes. This is going to be a massive build. Alright, really quick, I need to pull this off to the side so I can look at it. So first we want to do is the 30 fuel refineries. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna zoop this vertically, we're gonna get up and above. Our train station. We'll put our fuel generators out over here and put our refineries above the train station. Alright, I think this gives us the clearance that I was looking for. Actually, let's go one more, just in case I need to run. I think I'll run belts underneath for feeding the refineries that are going to be making. We'll just get on top of here. The plastic and the rubber. I was thinking I'd run the pipes in on those two, the oil, so bring them in, bring them down this way. So we're going to push this out actually this way a little more. I'm just going to shoot this out. You know, we can run it, shift it over, and bring it in a little closer. I think that'll be fine. Well, so yeah. So I think what I want is have the fuel come out on this side, put it closer to where the generators are going to be. So let's throw down not buildings, machines, refineries. So I went ahead and made a blueprint that has 3 refineries with the Mark II or Mark I wall outlet on them, so I can chain them together. And then I went ahead and put in my pipes. So let's go ahead. There we go. So here's 6. And the funny thing is not counting down because I'm building a blueprint and not okay. So I'm just thinking here real quick, if I want to make a fool of myself while I alright. So 12. Do I want to continue going this way? I think I do. Okay. Actually, I don't want it H. I want to rotate. Now I want it. Okay, there's 15. So that's half of what we want. So here's 18. Okay. So we don't want our fuel generators to be butting up against that rock. All right. Let's go check out what we got on that hard drive. Yes, I still have hard drives on me. Okay. Now I still do have some rescans available. I just want to use what I got, and then I will start to do some rescans. So this one's not going to be rescanned. I want that pure copper ingots. I believe I have the pure caterium as well. Yeah, pure caterium right there. So we'll just wait for those to get done. Oh shoot, I don't have my rifle on me. And I don't have any of my ammo either. Alright, I think that's all of them. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and throw those back in there. While we're at it, I'm just gonna throw that in there for now. Alright, since those guys are gone, let's throw down some foundations. Let's shoot this out this way. From the looks of it, that's heading right for where I want my train to go, so maybe we don't go out that way. Actually, that is kind of where I want the oil to go out. The train doesn't necessarily need to come straight this way. It can probably curve off, go in a different direction. Not that. This is what I want. And then I have that final floor going the wrong direction. No, and it was one too high. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead. We're going to throw down an oil extractor. Production, oil extractor. Now we'll have it go this direction. So I'm not going to power this just quite yet. Let's see, I believe there's one over here. And there's probably some mobs in the area. Oh, I was slightly off. There was a Mercer sphere in there. That's what was in that little area. Okay. More of these dudes. I want it to run out that way. Okay. We'll worry about our fourth one, which is over there later. I just wanted to get those down, because if we're going to be working here for a long time, I would rather not have the enemies respawn in this area. Alright. I'm not going to leave the elevator there. We will have an elevator to get us up to that platform. it was just a matter of convenience. I'm just thinking about how I want to run the pipes. Like I said, I don't think I want to go any further south. I guess I could go a little bit further, but not worrying about it too much. Okay. First things first. So down here at the bottom, so this is fuel. So I've made some swatches. I wish I could rename swatch and go, hey, this is fuel. This is whatever residue you get, biofuel, turbofuel. This one is my oil. Sorry, I wanted to hit G, not F. I'm hitting all the wrong keys today. Alright. I'm not going to run down to the MAM down there. We'll just pop one down right here. Okay. Alright, pipeline-wise. Actually, I need this to be... Here, we'll do it this way. Right-click, and we'll change that to pipes. Okay. E. Mark 1. Oh, I don't have Mark 2 clean pipes yet. Alright, so we're going to have a pipeline of 600. We want to do this one. So we need 60, so that's 10 of them for a 600 pipeline. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that should consume that pipeline at 600 when we get it set up. I just want to make sure I've got a straight pipe. Okay. Nope. There's our second pipeline. There's our third pipeline. So what we want to do, I want to make sure I line these up as close as I can. Yep. Okay. Not ER. And I want straight. Two, three, four. So I had 18 down, so I need 2 more. Let's go ahead. Okay. Definitely getting more copper sheets than what's listed. That's 18, 19, 20. Didn't go all the way up top like I wanted it to. No, we're following that line. All right. Alright, it just looked a little weird to me. Not pipes. Okay, let's go check out what the man might have for us. Oh, I did delete it. Haha. Pure iron ingot, finally. So we're gonna select that. Okay. Coded. Deuterium computer. No. Copper rigger. Pure Deuterium. Not copper alloy. Quick wire. No. And copper Deuterium. Fine. Pure copper. Alright, there's one more that I need. There might be two. High speed. Aim. I'm just double checking. So we could have turned this into a diluted fuel plant, but that gets incredibly complicated. Not E. O. We want to look up encased industrial beams. Okay, I already have it. So this is the recipe I'm using to make my encased beams, and I just wanted to make 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I think that's the one I want. Okay. And that should be fine. Let's bring it down. Okay. We're going to change this to horizontal to vertical. That should be good right there. Actually, I don't need that one. Okay. Okay. There's the first pipe set up. We're going to bring it to there, but we're going to change this to a Mark II power pole. Because what we're going to have to do is throw in a pump. Alright, that looks better. One of them was just slightly shorter. Okay. Mark II pump. Gonna lock it in there. Let's actually rotate it. Okay, our head lift is all the way up at the top. Again, I'm going to rotate it. Head lift goes all the way to the top. Alright, we should have some oil start pumping here in a minute. Yep, we're starting to get oil in. So that's just going to get backed up, but that's fine. It's always good to let your your pipes fill. Sorry about that. Give me a moment here. Alright. It's always a good idea to let your pipes fill up with fluid completely before you turn on your machines. Should probably do that. These a blue color because they're resin, polymer resin, but whatever. Okay. This is going to be fuel. So right click pipes. We're going to come with a 2. I'm just gonna, well, this first one, and I want straight, connect it into there. And this last one. Okay. Alright. We're just going to run this pipe as far down as we can. And then the further ones out, we'll do the closer generators, and the one out that way will do the further generators. So let's go ahead. No. Actually, let's go up top. That will be the easiest way to paste this in. So what's going to happen is these are going to back up with the resin, which is fine. So what I want is for this pipe to start filling up, so our refineries back up. But our next step is to come down here. This is just so I have a reference as to where this starts at. So I think I'm going to have some type of wall right along here. No, I'm not. Because of those floor holes right there. This is so I can go up there and work on setting up the belts for that area. Okay. Yeah, blueprint. Alright, let's change this one to 60. And come over here. Actually, come back into builder, go into power. Let's go ahead and just make that 0. That way, we know how many we've made. Alright, blueprint. So we got half a this takes up a foundation and a half. What I want to do is run my pipe right there. So I'm going to bring this back. Pipe's going to run there. So that should be that one. Okay. There's that one. Not H. Rotate it. Bring it in closer. So that should be it. All right. The only problem is I forgot to turn these off when I had them in the blueprint. So let's fix that. So we've built 4. All right. Is that going to be enough? Alright. Yep. We want horizontal to vertical. We actually want this to be a Mark II. Okay. So there's this one set up. Did I turn this other one off? Yes. Alright. These take 20 per, I believe. Oh my goodness. I sometimes hate the Blade Runners. Okay. That's not the direction we want. That's the direction we want. Okay. Alright, so if we do 60 generators and we're doing 4 rows, so that's 60 divided by 4, so that's 15 generators per row. So I was thinking, but just wanted to double check my math. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. I don't know why I'm struggling. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. $12, 13, 14, 15. And do an extra walkway on the back side. All right. So what I'm going to do here is actually remove this pipe. So I'm going to bring the pipe from down there and just connect it directly into there. But in the meantime, Alright, so the reason why I'm removing the pipes in between the junctions is because if you look at them, they have that little bit of extra that doesn't need to be there. That little bit of extra that sits inside the junction is just volume that the pipe needs to fill, that it doesn't actually have to have. One E Mark II. With these fuel generators, this is about 1/4 of what this will be. All right. You're probably wondering why I made sure all the generators were turned off. It's so that I can fill my pipes and before I start turning them on. I want them to kick on and start consuming and not kick on, kick off, kick on, kick off. Okay. I'm putting that up there so I know where my pipeline needs to come down at. Alright. I do need to go up there and work on what I'm going to do with that polymer resin for the time being. So this is all backed up with the fuel. Oh, still got so much more to do. Alright. So I have enough quick wire, so I don't need to pull any quick wire out. I need to pull out rubber. And I need to pull out motors. Actually, this is wrong. I've made 21 of them. So, 47. I should be able to do this in my head. 47, so that's 6, 20. I got 26 more refineries to make. Approximately. Okay, I need to pull out copper sheets. Encased. All the rest I'm good on. I've already pulled out motors. Yep. Okay. Let's make sure this is set to straight. Okay. And now from here, we are going to set this to horizontal to vertical, and we're going to go from up here to down there. I'm going to go ahead and look. Yep, I like that. I'm going to go ahead and remove the feet. So we got fluid flowing. Now the reason why I built the refineries up high, and then I'm flowing it down into the machines, is to let gravity help me. I learned this from Kinstruction. He's very big about bringing his liquids up above where he needs the machines that he feeds in, and then to let it drop in, letting gravity do the work for him. Alright, so if we drop down here really quick, these aren't running yet, but they are getting fuel into them, which is great. So we can see how far the fuel is flown down into them. So all the machines down to here have gotten their fuel. But we're starting to run out because we're not producing enough. See, these guys aren't getting any. Well, he's gotten some. So he's getting a little bit. That's going to change because we're going to build this next row after I go take care of that polymer resin. All right. This is just going to be a temporary solution. what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit H. Alright, awesome sync. This is just temporary. We're just going to merge them. Whoop. Down this way. So there we go, they're flowing. We're going to have these machines cleaned out. When I figure out where we're going to set up the other refineries, I'll probably come in and take all these out and rerun it. But for now, we just need to get the polymer resin flowing down and out. Why? Where is it not? Oh. Okay, and while we're here, let's go ahead and print those coupons. Special, what do we need for this? 200 screws. Nope. It's more screws than I wanted. Oh, spacing out. Okay. Customizer. Not customizer. Organization. No. Management. Put that into our cart. Probably I will never use pipeline floor holes. I tried using them one time because I heard that they were fixed and the pipes, like I'd have them connected and then it would act Like, I wouldn't have fluid flowing through them. And, that was frustrating. Alright. I think I want those, and those. I got 9 more I can spend. Okay. No, let's hold off on the roofs. Let's go ahead and grab that. Grab the railings. Oh. I'm at 60. I want to get the structural frame sets. I think they might be cool. Oh, cool. You can get a frame wall and a glass frame foundation. I've never actually played with those, so that's why I want to get them. Let's can the carbon steel for now. Alright. I might want to do the structural cable sometime too. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Make sure we are on horizontal to vertical. Alright. So with the amount, we can turn on approximately 20 of these. So let's go ahead and turn some of these on. Actually, I want to go look at my power. Over here. So, at the beginning of the episode, our max consume was at 2,600, and now we're at 3,000, over 3,000, and currently we're only producing 24,000 or 2,400. So what I think I'll do is leave these off the main grid for a little bit longer. Okay. So up there, they're all shut off because they're full of, we filled these up with fuel. Let's go ahead and start turning these on. One, two. I think that's enough for the time being. Man, these are loud. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect this facility from my main power grid. So that drops back down, so we're at 2,700 now. So we are producing this little factory of what we've done so far. We're producing 5,000, and not all my generators are on, and we're only consuming 473 currently. And we have to build 9 more refineries, or 3 more of my blueprints, to max out my crude oil consumption. I hope that's enough. So there's 3. Six. 9. Alright, that should be all of them. Alright, they all got power. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do the fuel pipes before I switch back over to doing the pipes, the crude oil pipes. Don't want you to... So I'll leave this section here as the regular Mark II, but I'm going to go ahead start swapping these out for the clean pipe, just so I can see, you know, if I look come here and I look at that, I want to see the stuff flowing. Let's go ahead. Let's grab this. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Grab the pipe, come in. Horizontal to vertical. And connect it there. Probably what I should have done was brought this pipe out and shifted it a little bit and then ran it down, but it is what it is. Alright. Don't need it on that one. Okay. We want straight. Just connect it into there. Goes into there. All right. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and plan to do the resin, drain it out of the system, and then we'll go hook up the other 600 or the 1200 more crude oil that we need. I think I'll have these ones go that direction. Actually, we'll just do it from down here. Alright. Just need to connect power to the awesome sink. Then we will be ready to go finish connecting our crude oil. So I'm just going to connect it there. It has power. Awesome. So what we'll do is we'll connect this last 1200 and then I'll start running the rest of these fuel generators. Oh wait, we can't do that yet. We gotta connect the crude oil to the rest of those machines up there. And I need to fix these pipes. Whoop. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it really just 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And all these have the right recipe? Yep. I'm going to go ahead and leave these pipes as the Mark II so I can, or as the non-clean, the regular, just so I can see if we got liquid flowing up or not. Same reason why I did it with those ones over there. Alright. So I think that one and that one are both normal nodes. So we'll combine those two onto one pipe, but I think the one over there on that island normal, normal, pure. There's one there, it just must be out of range. Alright, we'll hook up these last two last. Just because this one's closer to there, so I want this one to go in the middle. Nope, that's at too much of an angle. Yep, perfect. Alright, this is producing oil. So that should be the last 5 of the one of the first set. Power's going pretty steady right now, but in a minute we'll have it start fluctuating. Alright, these last 2. Actually, Okay. All right. So that's all the crude oil being piped in. I see a light on that pump, which means it should be working. So this pipe should be filling up. Yep. Alright, before we head up... Actually, we don't need to head up. We can go turn on the last of these in this row. Alright, here they are. Alright. So I'm going to come in here. We've built all of the refineries that I need for the... here, I'll just bring it over for the fuel part. We have the 30 built, so that means we need to build 17 more of refineries for the plastic and the rubber. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to wipe out this one completely. Whoop. And so I need 17, so that is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I'm going to go ahead and do 6, and then we'll just erase one of them. Okay. So let's pull out the rubber. Copper sheets. Actually, let me go double check. Make sure I don't have anything in these boxes here. No sense in pulling stuff out that I don't need. All right. Alright, that's the end of this row. Options. Audio. Alright, now I could run a pull out like I did the other two lines, but I'm just going to cross there. I just don't want a power line running from one of these across the fuel line to the other row. But back here it's fine because we are probably not going to be walking back here. To be honest, I probably, once I get done with this place, I probably won't be coming back. Just go ahead and run this pipe all the way down. Actually, let's change this to pipes. That is annoying. Okay, that one's straight. Yeah, I don't know why straight isn't working anymore. Maybe something's off. I may have to rerun this pipe. Alright. We're yellow all the way down, which means these should all be full. Well, they're getting there. Okay. So something about the junction here is off. I will mess with it when I'm off stream. You guys don't need to see me trying to troubleshoot this pipe. Okay. While those are filling up with fluids, let's go ahead and start running power. Same reason as the other pipes I was running, just so I can see if they have flow or not. Alright, let's turn these generators on. Alright, so we have 17 more refineries to build. So according to my thing, we need 433.333 water. Let's divide that by 120. So we're going to need 4 water extractors. Whoop. What I'm going to do let's see here. I definitely do not have the room up here. There it is. So I give myself half a foundation. I will just be running floor holes, so I could technically put those back there. So I will still need to run another foundation. Alright. Sounds like there's a power slug there. Yep. Alright. So, looking at this... Sorry. Give me one moment to mute my mic. Alright, I am back. Just need to get a drink of water. Didn't need you guys hearing me swallow. Alright. So we're going to output 100 rubber. So I'm having a brain fart. Okay. Mark III is 270. Okay. So we can use Mark IV belts. Maybe... Yeah, what I might do is flip the freight cars around. So they're sitting on this side. And then we can just bring the stuff down from there. Alright. So let's bring this in. Okay. There's one. Last one. Alright. One. So I need 5 as rubber. So I'm going to do my break here. One, two, three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. All right. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to come over here. So technically, our power plant is built. This is going to give us 20 per minute. All right. We're going to put this. Yep. Okay. Whoop. All right. Power. They are all green. Do we have a stable power line? So something turned off and turned back on. And the only things on this power grid are the refineries, the fuel gens, the awesome sinks, the two of them, the elevator, and then the oils. The 4 oil, or yeah, crude oil extractors. Because we haven't done any water yet. And judging from the looks of it, we'll need to run the water extractors over there. So yeah, we'll need to do that. Alright. There is a website called Satisfactory Color Guide. So I'm going to pull it up. So we have a polymer resin. So I'm going to edit. not load preset. Oh. I'm going to save this as polymer resin. And then for the second one, I'm just going to go silver. So for the resin output, we're going to take that out anyways. Alright. So since we're feeding polymer resin into here, I'm going to go ahead and color these as well. So these need 40 per. These are out kicking 30. $15 times 30 is 450. So 450 divided by, we said 40, so 11 and a quarter. That doesn't, well, no. This one needs 40. But this one takes 60. Okay. Alright, and this outputs 20. So 33.33333 subtracted by 220. So one of these needs to make 13.3 repeating. 13.333333. There we go. Okay. So let's do this again. 450 subtracted by 40 times 5. 250 okay. this calculation done. Okay. I know what to do. Okay, that row is output, so we need to come over here. Alright. I think I need more room. So for this output, we'll figure it out. Okay. Actually, no. Let's have him face the other way. I don't like how those look when they're attached that way. That's why I'm doing it this way. Okay, that gives me my 5, so I need to count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 4. So this one actually needs to be a conveyor merger. All right. Technically, by this point, this stuff should, in theory, have been dwindled down enough that we don't need to use a Mark IV. But I'm still going to use a Mark IV. Okay. So from here, I'm going to use I think so when I take this down and I flip it around, I should be able to run this straight into there. What I can do with these is just run them straight that way, but maybe it won't be an issue. No, I don't think it will be, because if I take those that way and bring them down and around so they're coming towards here, then I can just run these that way. Alright. Okay. In fact, with that line, I just need to adjust that top merger. All right. Okay. So basically right there. Okay. Two. Up. Three. Let's go ahead and kill that, kill that. One, two, three, four. All right. this one, before I do that. Yeah, well, we can do it that way. So we need to take 433.33333 subtracted by 120 times 3. No, it doesn't. There we go. So I need to do this at 73 water. 73.33333. There we go. Okay.